Alrighty. Also, I guess the intro doesn't loop. Hello, Cup Noodles, Santo, Booma, Ragna, and Wampa. How's it going? I finished all the main stories, and Celine, how's it going? I finished all the main stories in Octopath. I haven't done the, like, duo post-story thingos, but I did actually beat the super boss guy off stream. That was on Discord. I mean, Galdera this time around was definitely tighter, just because there are so many fewer classes that can hit for 100k damage. Kind of weird that the intro music doesn't loop here, but let me hang on a second. I have an idea. Chained Echoes OST battle theme, YouTube. All right, I'm gonna put that on while I quickly mess with my timers and whatnot. Did I beat the final boss? I did. Well, I mean, I beat Galdera. Hello, Julian. How's it going? I beat Galdera. That was on Discord. I mean, I only did a few attempts on stream, and I gotta do the co-op story things to fight Darkest or whoever it is. I'm assuming it's Darkest. But I didn't want to do that on stream. At least I didn't. I definitely didn't feel like it. I'd been playing the game for like 2 weeks. You know, I kind of wanted to move on as well, so I was content with beating all the main stories. Timers. Let us see. I also got to update the queue. Times. Cleft Traveler 2? No. Chained Echoes. Requested by R22. Started on... Man, I started Octopath 2 on the 25th last month, and it's the 18th this month. It's been nearly an entire month. I mean, granted, I did kind of lose over a week, but you know, what can you do, I guess. Alright, that's up to date. Q. Get the Q right. Excellent. I should do all this off stream, but you know, I didn't. Hey Vane, how's it going? Alright, let's see if this is interesting. Well, I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about this game, and it does look very good. So let's get right into it, I suppose. I'm assuming there's no voice acting? I don't think there's voice acting in this game. Pretty standard stuff for your pixel art, RPGs. Actually, for your pixel art, anything, honestly. I think it's hard to put fitting voices. A Dickens cider. I've heard the brand. I've heard of the name, but I've not. No, I don't think I've ever seen one even. Let's see. Damn, they tell me they're spoiling that I get sky armor in the tutorial. Wow, and an airship. Damn. Well, that's the thing. Dickens is actually a brand. Dickens is actually a brand. That's the joke, I guess. It's probably what they were going for, honestly. Can't even talk to her. There we go. You have to be to the side. There's a lot of buttons, yeah. Kind of weird that they tell you more. What, a YouTube video from 9 years ago? I see. We're in the sky, apparently. We got flying house ships. Get your ass up! Just like Chrono Trigger. Yeah. I'm curious if there's any similarities to it. But no one was comparing this one to Chrono Trigger, that's for sure. The one that everyone was comparing to Chrono Trigger was Sea of Stars. That's basically how they marketed it. It's like spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger, bro. I do look forward to that one too, though. Apparently that one's really good fun. Also, what's the deal with pixel art RPGs and having animal people? Like, not like Fursona kind of shit. It's just like, this is literally just a man, except he's got a dolphin head. They're like, not like anthropomorphizing it. It's just like putting a dolphin's head on a man's body. It's just an odd thing. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's something that I've definitely noticed about pixel art RPGs. Like, that's the thing though, they're not like making like anthropomorphized animals. They take, I mean, they do that too sometimes, I suppose. But like, it's specifically like, you take like a man's body and you put an animal's head on it, like a minotaur, you know? A minotaur isn't really like a furry, it's literally a bull's head on a man's body. It's not like a bull fused with a man's head. Beast people, yeah, I mean, I guess it's because it's so much more common in like, well, not much more common, but I guess it was fairly common in like much older JRPGs. Like SNES and PS1 era JRPGs were very common, like Breath of Fire, for example. Need that, but an avocado. So like a man, but with an avocado for a head. Does he have a brain in there? Damn, you run pretty quick. I like that. Brain or pit, yeah. What is the, I guess the red dot means they have unread dialogue. Valeria, wow. That's a reference, alright. Sweets. Angel Wing. Wonder if I can increase the text speed. You know, what's actually really nice about especially like 2D pixel art games in general, just like anything that's not super high res 3D, instant load screens. I fucking love instant load screens. Nope, saving. There's my sky armor, I guess. There's no lizard people like Bangars. Actually, I'm not sure if I've got like a favorite race of lizard people, but I do like the Bangars. Now that's a persona. The darned technology. Is that a pigman? Getting too soppy, yeah. It's very bromancy. Laying it on heavy right at the start. Oh, I see. guessing that that X next to steal means that I haven't stolen from it. So you get TP back by attacking with basic attacks, I guess? Yeah, you get 10 TP for doing basic attack. And it seems that you get it all back at the end of battle anyway. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently he's a sky armor pilot in a mercenary band. And your buddy's not even helping you. Oh, and he's dead. Rip bro. Oh, rip me as well, apparently. What? Oh, way up. Oh, I see. I whooped right past the ladder. Hey, Mage, how's it going? Helping hand. Oh, it's got to heal. I'm curious if you always get all of your TP after battle. And health. Guess we'll find out. I'll just like go hard on spamming my skills and see what happens. Yeah, it looks like you get fully healed between each battle. I don't know if like these debuffs stack. Extended. Like I said, it's stack. Guessing SP is like for, yeah, I mean, it hasn't given me the tutorial for that, so I guess I'll just check that out when it actually tells me to. Snacks. I like how when you open chests, it doesn't actually like animation lock you. Defense buff. They are not. It looks like my team is getting a little bit fucked here. My mercenary band's going down. I'm guessing Mind Break is like magic defense. Lowest target's defense and mind. Yeah. So I'm assuming that mind is magic defense. I think this game is pretty heavy on like the buff, debuff, status effect kind of focused gameplay. I saw that door. Considering that keeps going, I'm gonna guess that this is maybe some loot. Nice. You followed my advice. Hey Delvin, how's it going? Snacks. Never have too many snacks. Wait, is that like a way down that I missed or something? Wait, I think that actually was the way that I was going. There's probably another door in there. Oh, yeah. Oh shit. Furrymobile is trying to kill me. Dope man and dolphin man. Or I guess maybe he's meant to be Cowman. You played the demo of this one? Yeah, I've heard it's really good. How far... I mean, actually, I suppose I wouldn't... I was going to say how far does the demo go, but I mean, I wouldn't know, so... I wouldn't know, like, for a reference of how far in that is. Yeah, I do like the art style so far. Oh, wow. More details later. Alright. So my dolphin friend is apparently water elemental. Oh, so defending makes it go down. Well, getting attacked makes it go up as well, though. I think when it gets full, you get the option to do a thing that lowers it, though. I think it said that, or something like that. Oh, so when you're in overheat, doing certain actions lowers it back. So you definitely don't want to get into overheat without having the next turn. Motivating words, yep, that's a defense buff. Oh, but he's got no TP, so you can't actually... Bonk! So when you're in overheat, only specific types of attacks can lower it. Okay, so managing it is going to be a tough one. Yeah, so this one. The yellow icon. I mean, it seems to tell me something up at the top left there. I'm guessing that means that that is the type of skill that will lower it. I'm guessing there's going to be more ways to manage it in the future, though. The rough part is that them attacking you raises it too. They are 100% dead. Nameless foot soldiers. I think Kyle here is gonna sacrifice himself. And the dolphin guy, because he doesn't have a portrait. Willian. Poor dolphin guy. Famous Doppelsoldner. Okay. Engage. Alright. Defensive stance. Wish you could play it on your phone? Well, you could always play it on some other handheld though, like Steam Deck. I'm sure it runs on Steam Deck. How's it going, Heatender? It's the wrong attack. Keeping it in overdrive is tough. You can tell already. Don't you defense stance, you dick? I wonder if the extension of debuffs, like, just is additive, or if, it just, like, refreshes it to its max duration. Like, if it refreshes it or if it extends it by the amount, right? Damn, he doesn't have any TP for that anyway. I wonder how much HP this boss has got left. The Grimoire? I feel like we've been set up and lied to. And then they all died. Game over. Yeah, I don't think I survived that one. Somebody tells me being in the direct center of a nuclear blast is not survivable. Yeah, it'll be like Sid from Final Fantasy IV. You know, literally jumps down off of an airship into a giant cavern, plummeting into the center of the earth, strapped with bombs to create a gigantic explosion to cave in the hole. And then he just wakes up a few days later. Takes more than that to take me down. Hey Bob, how's it going? They just don't make SIDS like they used to. Can't sleep. What time is it? Gotta be like midnight, right? Bit over. Rob is a character out of Final Fantasy Tactics. That's literally a character out of Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh really? I don't think it's super old. It's only I think a couple years old maybe. Yeah, it looks just like Argath. Yeah, I think his name in the original translation was Algus, and then in the retranslation, by the re-release, it's Argath. There's a lot of weird names. I mean, personally, I think Algus is better, but there's a lot of like really poorly translated names in the original. It's kind of surprising how bad the translation of the original Tactics was. Yeah. Tater. Get them taters. Just get distracted with another game, huh? I mean, I've done that too many times. That's why I try to only do one game at a time. Because if I put it down and start playing something else for a bit, I never come back to it. Or Quek Lane. I forget what they call Belias. That one was another one that was pretty funny. Yeah, it would have been a similar time to Crystal Project, I think. It might have been a bit after, I'm not sure. Princess Celestia. Princess Celestia Valkyria. Wow. What a name. I feel like a princess would not really be able to flee the castle and just live a normal life. No fucking way. Nor would you really want to. But, like, you would be recognized. You'd have to make some serious changes to your appearance. Character from FF5, isn't that one, Lena? But yeah, close enough. Oh, I see. So levels are global, essentially. That's what I like to see. Wonder if this game has respecing. Lena's got nothing on Faris. That's the true best character of FF5. Alright. Pandemic! Unleash the Rona! Spreads targets poison/toxic to all enemies. So if you poison them, you can use this to spread it to everyone else. Interesting. I can even rearrange my skills. That's what I like to see. Okay, so you can only equip 6 skills at a time. Class action skills. I don't know what class action skill. I guess that allows extra things. I don't know. Thrusts, yeah. I'm assuming she uses a thrusting weapon like a rapier or something. She is a princess after all. %30 chance to counter single target physical attack by curing a random ailment. Huh. Odd, but cool. And neither have any SP. Okay, that sounds awful. Wood-flavored pastries, my favorite. Apparently that's the greatest pilot, huh? I wouldn't have picked it. He also looks really familiar though, but I don't know where I know this appearance from. Maybe it's just the hair that does it though. I can talk to the dog. I can rob this guy. It's going ham, it is. This is a very energetic town song. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it was going ham for a bit there, in that cutscene, when they're just like chatting. Damn, those guys are going ham. Holy shit. The snail race theme. No, I have not. Oh, I didn't. I looked away just so I hit the thing. It's a cascade of love hearts. How's it going, fish? There's nothing wrong with like amped up town theme songs though. That variety is what makes things interesting. That's how you get, you know, towns like Trino in Final Fantasy IX, which is not like super amped up, but it's like really different to what you normally get in a city. Oh really? That sucks. That's pretty unusual for you to have internet problems though, right? That's the beat. I want to listen to what they're playing. I'm assuming they're not playing the song that's in the BGM here. Dog ignore. What do you mean? I pet the dog twice. Yeah, you get like a cascade of love hearts if you pet the dog. Okay, we got a pig head. Is that basically a bunny rabbit, but it's pig head? Pig ear. Fucking tanky pig head, holy shit. It's literally just a head. Like, you can't not headshot this thing. Dandipanther. Yeah, just double checking. So there's no random encounters in this, right? They're like all fielded enemies, like Chrono Trigger. Do you like walk around them, or are they just all scripted encounters? Hit an all ear, yeah. I'm just giving it piercings. You can walk around them, see. I'm guessing the red dot on the dialogue indicators is that they have unread dialogue. Also, the game autosaves frequently, right? I noticed a thing pop up, but I've been paying close attention. Boxing fly. I literally call it a box fly. Four turns of evade. Fly that boxes, yeah. Also, the intro really reminds me of Final Fantasy XII with Rex in the intro. Do an intro as just one other random guy, only for them to get fucked up, and then you just change to other characters. Not that Rex. He's way too badass to die to some bullshit. Read the description for the boxing glove of the monster. It's really enlightening. How's it going, about this? How would I do that? Does it like drop it sometimes or something like that? Yeah. Silk thread. Oh, did I actually get it? Let's see, I guess. Let's see. Boxing glove. It was like a glove, but it's actually the testicle of the enemy. Nice. So it punches with its balls. I feel like that is like far and away the least safe way to fight for any animal. Like, that is not going to protect its ability to reproduce and survive. I can swim! Slimy one. You got slapped by the nuts. These nuts. Medallion. Magic +3. The exploration here actually kind of reminds me of Crosscode. That game was really fun and rewarding to explore in. So that thing is literally using its balls as flails to attack with. That's pretty hardcore, honestly. All the parkour mazes, yeah, I mean, it was hard to do some of them. Like, it was really hard to find some of those treasures. I ended up looking up a lot of, like, you know, how to reach chest kind of videos in Crosscode. That game was really fun. I see. Yeah, it has not pointed that one out. The game of the year when it released, really? I mean, when was it released, actually? Yeah, I did that one as a request from, I think Hoppy requested that one. Really fun game. My only gripe was with it was that it was really grindy. Like, the gear didn't matter beyond just being, like, using higher level gear, and none of it mattered really. So it was just like, you just had to, like, dedicate a bunch of time to grinding materials to craft new gear. But, like, the gameplay, the dungeon design, the world map design, the exploration, the puzzles, like, everything else was so fucking good. And it wasn't a little bit of grinding either. It was a lot of grinding. I spent many hours just dedicated straight to grinding that game. Kind of weird that I'm playing as Argath though. Hey, Hatsface, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, the combat is fun, which makes the grinding a little bit less tedious. It's just still really excessive. It's mostly, when it came to grinding rarer materials, or rare materials that drop from, like, breakables. So you have to go in and out of areas just smashing stuff to try and farm rare materials from, like, plants and stuff like that. Favorite game you played this year? Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. I've heard basically nothing but great stuff about this game, so I have somewhat high expectations. I do really enjoy when turn-based RPGs have a focus on, like, status buffs, debuffs, resource management, that kind of thing, instead of just being big number, you know, grind to get number bigger. There's a lot more nuance to it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't bad at, like, maintaining chains or whatever it was. I forget exactly how it worked. I definitely wasn't bad at doing that. Like, I wasn't super inefficient with my time. It's just that, you know, you always have to go, like, if you didn't get much of it when you were just exploring the area, progressing the story, you kind of had to just go back and get a lot of it. I think, they could have just paced the materials, or just, like, up the drop rate a bit, honestly. Because that way, when you go back and you go back through areas to explore and, you know, find all the chests that you missed passing through, then you would be able to get the bulk of the materials. But they didn't really pace it like that, because there's a lot of, like, 1% drop materials that you need in bulk, you know? And that's where it gets you. Oops. That's where it gets you. I mean, it's not like it was a huge problem or anything. It's just like kind of a shame that I guess they wanted that MMO feel though, right? They wanted it to feel like an online game, which meant a lot of grinding. No weaknesses. And they do not like Argus. Not one bit. I see. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. Missed. Need a key. Why wouldn't they have been carrying the key? They're goblins. Angry gibberish. No weakness. Yeah, the meter management I feel is going to add a surprising amount. I don't actually want to kill that thing. Like, I feel like the overdrive management is probably going to add a fair amount of depth. He's dead. And they do not like him at all. Also, I should have tried using the ultra move thing. I don't know what the deal with that is. He did mention something about it. Swift sandals. I don't know why it's got the X next to it. Accessory. It doesn't seem to give any stats. It's got that 2 or whatever down the bottom. Yeah, I figure you just need to have a pretty wide variety. Like, because enemies raise it by hitting you as well, I imagine it would be like, you know, pretty delicate to manage it. You really got to plan a few moves ahead kind of thing. I don't know just how hard the game gets. I know it does. Also, I've heard it gets pretty tough. So I imagine a pretty good understanding and decent handle on how it works is going to matter a lot. Oh, okay. Because I noticed that, yeah, defending lowers it. I didn't know that switching party members mid-battle was a thing. Money! Oh, that's just a shortcut back. Shit. And what's over this way? Oh shit. Okay, so the check mark here next to steal is that saying that I am able to steal from them? What is Ultra? Nature's Springwell. Removes all negative elements, raises resistance for all party members, and removes all enemies' resistance as well. They have something should be stolen. That's nice that it tells you that. I don't have anyone who can steal just yet, though. So. You poison me, you dick. Canned. I see. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I figured by the time he wants me to mess with it, it'll be telling me what it does. Yeah, it does seem to autosave pretty frequently. Engage. So doing basic attacks raises TP, right? It is dead of poison. Does defend raise TP? No, it doesn't. But yeah, you get 10 TP for doing a basic attack. Snack. There it is. The key. So I walked right past that, instead of actually taking it, and then using the shortcut to get back. Yeah, I do like that you get fully healed between every battle. I really like that. Like, I do appreciate like resource management well, not resource management as much as like resource conservation in most RPGs. You know, you're meant to not just dump all of your MP in every single fight, because you're meant to kind of manage it so you actually have resources for every fight. I do like that, but I also like just having like being able to go all out in every fight. It's nice. How's the heat? The heat is good. It's actually, kind of interesting mechanic. Have you played this one, Lozo, or have you just watched it? Astral Chain? I've not played that one. That's some corrupt nobleman who wants to continue the war. Interruption. Alright. Dragon. Weak to water. Crit poison. So I've only got one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at a glance, a lot of pixel art style games do look very similar, like with this just general sprite work. And then the only real way that you really differentiate them is usually with like proper portraits and boss sprites. The boss sprites are often monsters, so you know. Yeah, it's the details. Yeah, I am getting a lot of crosscode vibes, that's for sure. So if you refresh a debuff, does that kind of circumvent the needing more applications thing? Oh wait, hang on a second. Why am I getting a different Ultra move now? Oh, it's because it's her turn. High non-elemental magic damage to all enemies. Alright, so I'll not use that one. Don't kill me, bro. What the fuck? I see. I thought that was healing me. It did not do what I thought it was gonna do. Earth res down, now that's not what I want to see. There goes the poison. Although that took one application anyway. I'm guessing the multiple applications thing. Oh, there we go. Multiple applications thing is probably like for later in the game when things start getting serious. Grimoire Shard gained. Wait, so the Grimoire Shard things, those are your level ups, so to speak, right? And SP is just like ranking up skills, but getting new skills and getting more stats. That's from the Grimoire Shards. So okay, so I was gonna say, is it like Chrono Cross where you only actually level up by killing bosses? Damn, felt like a cannon. Their lives are unnecessary. Fuck yeah. He really is Argath. Peasants. All of them. A long line of warlords. She. I'm guessing that's meant to be a weird laugh. Hmm. Bottom right. Oh, we got turtle racing. It's Motley, yeah. For some reason you thought it was snail. I'm sure I've played a game that has got snail racing. I mean, World of Warcraft had snail racing. But I'm sure I played another game that had snail racing. Tumultuous turtle touchdown. Definitely. I'm guessing this is scripted, which ones actually win. I remember this. Damn, I picked the one that came last. Fucking turtle. Turtle number 1 wins. I'm guessing you can tell which one's gonna win by what they say. Dead last, yep. Guessing that this one's, even though he said he's gonna shuffle them, this one sounds confident. I like turtles. But the rest of them say the same thing. So I'm guessing that's what I'm trying. First line. The other ones all said the same thing, so. Why do they say turtle? Because they like turtles, man. I like turtles. What other damn, that's a big fish. For every plate of dapples that you eat, why do they always just have to have some new name for day-to-day things like apples and whatnot? It can't be an apple. It has to be a dapple. I understand doing it for animals, especially if they make the animals like look different to real-world animals. Hey Fox, how's it going? And Combo? I like turtles. World building, yeah. Sure. Do I have to mash a button to eat them or something? Man, this guy can really pound him down. How is he stacking the plates this high? How is he reaching to put the plates that high? You should have made another pile, man. Now what's gonna happen to the person who has to, like, pick those up and clean them? Probably get themselves killed. 35 chips. I mean, technically I could just keep doing that, I guess. It's this band again. I want to hear what they're playing. I'm guessing they're the guys that did the turtle racing song. So it's fully scripted, I'm guessing. So the first one is paper, but after that I have no idea. There's got to be other hints. Never use paper right after using rock. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I don't want to play anymore. He won't use paper after using rock. So he's going to use scissors then. It's like Xenogears all over again. Alright, is that all the minigames? Well, far too shady. Is there anything worthwhile, like getting a certain amount of chips, by the way? Or am I good to go? I think that's everything. Just for fun, alright, good shit. I did all the attractions, that's what matters. Damn. The ultimate item, Final Elixir. Deadly Flail, Rising Sun. I'm guessing this is all like toy weapons. Excalibur. Genji Shield. She. That is so weird. Look for things to steal. Alright, take the wallet. Alright. Got your wallet. This BGM is really making me think of Final Fantasy IX. You just swap this out for the Tantalus theme. I do appreciate that she really doesn't seem to be, you know, thief with a heart of gold. Like, she's just a dick. She's just a thief. I mean, she could turn out to be a nice person after all, but she definitely does not seem to be a nice person. Wow. Sacred water. I gotta say that she's not a very good thief. I see. I mean, in that particular case, with, like, robbing that guy's house, I didn't see anything else I could interact with. The first one in the bar absolutely could have, yeah. Like, the one in the park, I did actually send that guy away. Oh, interesting. Is there any kind of reward for, like, doing it all undetected? This Nos guy is really reminding me of that one guy in Dragon Age Origins. Enchantment! Heidewitzka? What? It's Scyther! It's Pikachu, yeah. It's not Pikachu, it's Pikachu. That guy's sprite looks kind of weird. Like, he just has a big nose in his portrait, but on his sprite, looks like he's got a different colored nose or something. Pixar face. But enjoyed this game? Yeah, it seems you and everyone else eat. I've got kind of high expectations with how much praise I've heard it get. Pixar does like giving dudes big noses. Yeah, I suppose it is. Although, I feel like I played another game with Galfried as a name. Yeah, I think I saw bits and pieces of it playing it. I'm not entirely sure though. What if it's a gal named Freed? What if it's a gal that was fried? Girlfriend, yes. Everyone out here looking for girlfriends. I'm looking for girlfriends. Alright, what has she got? Yoko Giri. Physical attack to the 1.1 damage to all. Can trigger Petal Storm. Oh, she's got Steel. Of course, the thief is also ninja. Counter agility buff. So when she gets hit, she gets agi buff. I don't know what agility does, but I'm assuming it's something to do with turn order, turn frequency maybe. Oh yeah? Hey, debuff. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I kind of have high expectations of this game. Only because seemingly everyone that I know has played it and really liked it. So, like, yeah. I can't help but have high expectations. I don't know why I went around another time. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get off. I mean, I imagine I'll get to all the characters fairly quickly. Unless it's one of those games where, you know, you recruit some of your characters way late at the end of the game or whatever. It's kind of weird when games do that, but it's not very common. It's the Kraken! What the fuck? The eyeballs, yeah, it's got lovely eyelashes, doesn't it? Look how sparkly the eyes are, too. Now this is the Pikachu, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm assuming that's the way I need to go. So I want to go the other way first. Oh, I don't think there is another way for me to go. You saw Godzilla? How was it? I have literally never watched a Godzilla movie in my life. New skills. Let's see what I got. Alright, I can learn skills too. Needs to be activated by other skills. So I'm guessing when you use other skills, it has a chance to activate, like give you one charge of a buff that lets you use Battle Storm, essentially. Apparently there is, Ragnar. I had no idea until people started talking about it. There's that chance to counter physical attacks by buffing agility by 10%. Alright. I don't know what agility does. Usually agility is dodge or turn speed. Considering that there's no other speed stat, I'm guessing it's like turn order. Lowers agi. Generate CP with every hit for 5 turns. Inflicts oil. I don't know what oil does, but I'm assuming it's like fire vulnerability. Or something. Oh, it just gives TP to someone else. Interesting. So what's the deal with class action skills? Because you can set like your normal skills on them. Get more on it later. Okay. I'll just let it explain it then, I guess. Skill from a class, yep. Well, there's the scuba diver things, which is apparently a turtle man. Missed. Damn. I was hoping that steel would be a guaranteed. %. 80% miss twice in a row. Lost can of spinach. Wow. Tin ore. Miss! Man, how the fuck can you miss an 80% that many times? XCOM has left chat. Yeah, fucking XCOM. It's just like breaking into other games. It's a merchant. Coconut fiber. I do appreciate having no actually random encounters though. I really do not mind like backtracking and just checking out all the corners when I know that I'm not just getting, 10 extra encounters for walking into another room. Wait, can I oh, I can actually see how many I have. Yeah, random encounters, like true random encounters, I think are never really a good addition. Having fielded encounters is so much better. It makes like balancing the pacing, like the level pacing, so much better as well. I don't know what tin ore is for, but I mean, I might as well. Might as well steal it. Lost can of spinach. Alright, Popeye. Damn, that bleed actually does some decent damage. Can you, like, reset? Like, can you actually grind SP by, like, leaving an area and coming back to it? Or are all encounters at one time only? Like, Hylics 2 or something. yet to see Petal Storm be activated. Yeah, probably moving areas, I would guess. That's usually how it goes. No turning back for a while if I continue. Oh no. That's good that they warn you. Is there a lot of missables in this game? Oh look, it's the Kraken again. Such beautiful eyes, and you know, the starfish hairpin that it's got going there really does accentuate the cheeks. Engage! Only one, for some reason, the physical tentacle has something stealing it. Missed. What does hers do? High physical damage to one enemy and raises Sienna's agility and crit chance. That 80% is a lie button. Up a nugget. Tentacle pierce. When was the last time there was a game with missables? That I played? I'm not sure. A lot of the time, missables are just minor things. But yeah, I fucking hate it when things that actually matter are missing. You miss the fun in Xenoblade? I don't think Xenoblade had a lot of in the way of missables. It definitely had some. But there were some areas you couldn't return to them. Wait, do I even have the ability to deal freaking fire damage with the oil Bebo? Okay, what is his? High physical damage to all enemies. You know what? Let's do it. Tower of Steel. Okay. Alright, alright. Tentacle heal. I don't want to actually use it. Can he use that on himself? No, he can't. I mean, actually, since it is on the cheap right now, I should use it. Hey, Santa. Literally fighting Kraken again, yep. You never have too much Kraken, you know. You can always use a bit of Kraken in your life. One tentacle down. Sees the fallen tentacle and it got buffed. Oh, I see. You want to AoE it. Hit all. Oh shit, I'm also overheated. Shit, that's not nice. Yeah, the cute anime eyes are a little bit out of place for a giant sea monster. They are a little bit. I actually thought I would have to attack the head after I killed the tentacles. The super cute anime eyes are a little bit odd. Grimoire Shard. Oh, god damn it. Date. Oh yeah, that's right. I can actually tab out of this game without it like pausing. So good. They're still just partying and chilling. Also, that guy is fully armored. Ah? What is that? Also, this is a child, I guess. Alright. More goat people. How exciting, a new war! Zacchaeus. I actually saw that and I was like, it's like Zagreus. Maybe that's what they're going for. In almost every case. I guess I should have said something different to the girl. Oh, okay. So these guys are going to be more alert or more receptive to me? And that chest would have its contents in it. if I wasn't captured. Didn't he say that he was gonna give him the things? Attack overdrive. Wait, how do I get to that one? I guess I can't? Oh no, I can. That was quick. That they would store this presumably heirloom in the back of an old warehouse is kind of odd though. That was a pretty sharp turn in the music. Hey Takata, how's it going? It's Zagreus. Stuffed Roland Pig ears. If I could rename characters, I would call him Frog, only because his name is Glenn. Gonna smash in through the window. This thing, alright. It's Scyther again. The absolute Chad bro Raphael saving the day, though. Interesting. So you can't just swap anyone for anyone. You have to pair characters up. Lan and Rob, Victor and Sienna. Wind damage, earth damage, increases magic and attack by 10% for 5 turns. Oh wow. So I get the feeling I'm going to want to have this dude in the party a lot. And I'm guessing explosion trap like lasts indefinitely. Alright, good shit. Oh, they have steel? Or stealable things, rather. Wait, who was it that had, I kind of want her to be in the main part. Open up fibers. Ashen Bone. So, is agility turn speed, like turn frequency, or is it evasion? Affects both. Okay, so agility's a big step. Alright, so it's formation. Who do I want to pair you? I guess. Who do I want to have? Because I want to have Victor in. Who can I take out? I guess I could take out Len, really. I want to get rid of Len. She's nice to have. Len and Len. I guess... maybe Glenn and Killian. Can I not change who... Like, can I not put him on... Oh, wait, yes I can. So I'd mostly be using him for single target and debuffing, and he's for AoE. Well, shit. Earth, wind. I can improve the accuracy of steel to be higher than 80%. Is it always 80% actually? Like, do certain things have like a lower chance? Oh, wow. That's pretty legit. I actually thought that was going to kill. Wait, someone got staggered. I didn't even see who just. Nice. Titan Helm. 10 HP. Who has the lowest HP? Looks like Rob does. Fuck Rob. It's going on the it's going on the guy who's wielding a D-Gen. Who knew that D-Gens could be such effective weapons? Shit, that's pretty big attack right there. Bonus loot. I don't know what that means. Stagging. Oh, I see he comes out because he is technically the front one here. If I actually swap him in battle, after battle it automatically puts him back. Not that that matters really, but that's a nice little quality of life kind of thing. Well, rip the Inquisitor guy, I guess. And there's a merchant here for some reason. I guess there's always a merchant, like just random merchants in dungeons and whatnot, just to ensure that you can't really just run out of healing items and whatnot. They do that in Octopath, it's kind of funny. There's always just a merchant at the end of the dungeons. Well, actually, no. They do it in Octopath 2, I think it was only in the lower level dungeons. But in Octopath 1, it's the case in like all of them. What is it? That would be after this one, unless something gets boosted. I actually don't want to, use that buff, just because it would take me out of overheat. Oh, overdrive, sir. Not overheat. Overheat bad. Also, can someone get staggered if they don't have someone paired with them, making them effectively useless? Oh, he's staggered. Shit. He's also staggered. I'm guessing no. Oh, Poison Shot would actually be super valuable here. We're dumb for not using it. Oh right, he's fucking staggered. God damn it. Missed. I don't know if this is not going to drive to the poison actually. Sunstone probably the overkill, but whatever. And she's dead. I already stole all the things in the slider. I can technically keep that poison just going forever. It's like you can make the epidemic itself bounce. These things actually hit pretty fucking hard. Considering how limited my healing is, anyway. Yep, another one dead. Still has a recall framing going. Oh shit, I don't even have enough for that. Well, hopefully he doesn't die. I mean, that was probably the toughest fight so far. It's just a random battle, not even like a mini boss or something. Rip. All right. More sweets. Another merchant. So many merchants. Can you only carry 9 of an item? I guess not. Just a coincidence that I only had 9 of things. This bastard again. I wonder what the strongest, like, single target ultra move I have is. That hit pretty hard. Sturdy Akaton. Actually didn't want to get onto there, but I did want to use the bombs. Why does the thief have to be the weeb? Battle Storm active. Alright. So he doesn't have TP regen, I think. Actually, maybe I put it up before swamped. Yeah, he didn't. I think I'll swap him out the next time as well. Oh shit. Just overheated before he attacked. Sprint. I do wish I had an AoE heal. Wow, that absolutely fucking destroyed them. That is not reviving with very much HP either. So he has to swap. Ah, don't hit him, you dick. This thing's got a lot of fucking HP. How the fuck did he survive anyway? Like, he was in the direct center of what is essentially a nuclear blast. He was saying that the corpses were like fucking melted around him. But he was A-okay and his buddy was just knocked out. I feel like a mercenary band with an agenda like this is kind of weird. They don't exactly get to choose their own fights. Hey, Vince. Alright. A lot of arguing. I think I probably should pretty much always have Killian out. It's kind of awkward having such limited healing. I've got plenty of ways to restore TP, but only one character who can restore HP. Is Twitch getting worse with its ads during streams? I haven't really noticed anything myself. I mean, some people like super ramp up the ads, I guess. Like, you get a better cut if you play like 3 minutes of ads per hour, they give you a bigger cut. But that's a lot of ads. I mean, most people don't play the entire 3 minutes. Some do, I guess. I don't think it's really worth it unless you've got like at least a couple hundred viewers on average. And even then, I don't think the annoyance is worth it, so I just keep mine down real low. You can't turn them off. You can't disable them outright, but you can set them to a lower value. Dragon Killer would have been pretty nice for that boss. I don't know what, I haven't like died to an encounter yet, so I don't really know what happens. I'm pretty sure there's like, it just lets you retry them. And, I mean, I might be thinking of a different game. But I'm pretty sure if you die to a fight, it just lets you retry. But I don't know if it like lets you reset your skills and stuff. So what did you got? 1088. Wow, that's a big upgrade. I think that's what counts as heavy. Yeah. Oh, it says it right there. Light, heavy, and clothes. Robes is what. It lost you when you saw the skill learning system? Really? You don't like having freedom over skills? Like what you do and do not actually get on characters? It's like the exact thing that I want. I've got... Wait, do I really only have one light armor person? These guys? Oh, these guys can use heavy or light, I see. What about him? He can wear robes or heavy armor. What an odd combination. Also, apparently, it's still listing characters that are dead. Presumably dead. Sorry. So she can only wear clothes, which kind of sucks. all characters will be the same, but they don't have access. Like, they don't all have access to the same thing. This isn't like Final Fantasy 12. Everyone's got their own skills to learn. You just get to choose what. I mean, I'm assuming that everyone learns all of their skills, but like these moves, these are not. Like, not everyone can learn these moves. Only she can learn these moves, as far as I can tell. I'm assuming you'll get all of her moves in the end, but you won't be able to have them all equipped at the same time because you can only have 6 things equipped. I think that's so much fucking better than just like you learn skill on character when level up, and it's like you get this skill at level 20. That's like so fucking boring. I mean, it's like, you know, it's fine for older games where that's just how they did it, but... I used a bunch of snacks, I better get a couple of them. I don't know what you mean at all then. Because funnily enough, you know, as much as I love SMT, all the demons do become very homogenous towards the end. Which demon it is kind of irrelevant. Because there's like there's no unique skills except for like 1 or 2. There really is only like a handful of actually unique skills in there. That's something that I really liked about SMT5 from what I've seen anyway. There's a lot more like skills that are unique to an individual demon that makes you want that one, not just a demon that knows Megiddo. But even the main character, he only has like the same old shit that everything else learns, with like 2 or 3 exceptions. But I don't know how like this could be. I don't know how a system like this could be less free, right? Like, the characters are all truly unique in that they have an entirely different moveset to all the other characters. How is that like... How is that homogeneous? How are they all the same? I think I would just need a better explanation of what you mean. Although, I'm gonna go get a coffee. Because it is past coffee time now. I'll be right back. I also don't know what you mean, like what part of that is debatable. Alrighty, I'm back. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so like, I mean, a demon is a demon in SMT. Like, especially in like SMT4, but it was pretty much the same for me in 3. I pretty much just fuse it forward. I've got a magic-oriented demon, fuse it forward, take most of its moveset with it. Because there's really not very many, like, unique to that demon's skills. There really is only a couple. Which is kind of unfortunate. Like in SMT5, they do a pretty good job of that, making like a lot of demons actually unique, even if it's only for a minor thing that doesn't really matter. You know, like Siren or Mermaid or whatever, having a unique multi-hit AoE ice attack. What is it to wind? And the main character is always just anything. It's Build-A-Bear. Right, that's nice. Give me them crits. It's nice not having to heal between each battle. I imagine I'm going to have to be like more careful with a lot more battles later on though. Like, you know, not just going all out and actually being careful of the overheat. That kind of thing. Bats. Wait, they probably actually have a weakness. Dark, presumably. Yeah. Specifically not water. Chest down there. Nice. Wait, is that the same as the... I think it's actually better. It's not. It's actually not as good as... Downgrades. It's exactly what I like to find in chests. don't know if I actually want what I can steal from these guys, the tin ore or whatever it is. But I've got a bunch of it now, so I'm sure I don't need a lot more. I don't know if there's like crafting or something in this game, I don't know what the deal is. But I've been looting what seems to be materials. Maybe they just like vendor trash. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really use the basic attack very often, funnily enough, Boomer. It's more like, so everyone uses TP instead of having like an MP gauge, like in many games. Everything costs TP, but you also generate TP by doing attacks and buffs that regenerate it and that kind of thing. But on top of that, you've got your overheat meter. So you can't let it be full, but you also don't want it to be empty. You kind of want to keep it in the middle. And keeping it in the middle means kind of managing what types of attacks you use and actually using the defend command. Not just to defend yourself, but to like lower the meter specifically. Okay, I want to get lower the which is pretty neat. I do like that. I feel like that's going to be fun to manage, because there's going to be other ways to manage it, and enemies raise it by doing attacks on you as well. So you have to like account for, you know, what you're going to be doing in the next few turns, and how many turns until the enemy gets a turn, and that kind of thing. Or at least it has potential and room to be a very interesting mechanic. Whether or not it really evolves into that is another thing. Like, it might just stay pretty easy to manage the whole time. But as far as I know, this game does get pretty tough. So I would imagine it becomes a pretty big thing. Oh, so here's the class emblems thing. They provide huge stat upgrades. And that's how the class thingos work. Interesting. Well, it just so happens that she has a sacred water. I'm guessing that you won't always just happen to have one every time you find one of these statues, though. Okay. Cat Jam, by the way. Giant sword. I don't know why it comes out of the mountains. I'm not even in the mountains. You bottle of water me, you dick. Maybe compensating for something. Maybe. Stop that. They do not like her. Oh, I should have attacked the one that was going next. I don't know what mastering a skill encompasses, right? I'm guessing you get all the SP. The cleric. This is auto scroll. Find the class emblem. Achievement unlocked. Cool. That does not look like a cleric to me. Also, I didn't realize that I actually had a map. I had no idea that there was a map button. Teleporting currently not possible. Wow. Yeah, maybe I should actually. Hey, Bojo. Thank you for the good luck. I don't really have the freedom to take Hylian out, because, like, he's my only healer. I need to have him out all the time, because he's my only healer. And he doesn't have an AoE heal either. Rob is just seeing nothing. He's getting no action. Alright, I'll give him Cleric. That will raise his HP, TP, Magic, and Mind. I haven't found a single new weapon as well. Alright, so he is a Cleric now. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Rob is literally just Agath. And it's kind of funny. There was another character earlier that looked like someone from another game too. Alright, so how does this work? So he's got the Cleric stuff now. Set skills. Class action skills. Awaken Spirit and Heal All. There it is. Revive and heal. 0.3. You're strong. Lend energy. Okay, this is other moves. So bind up, silence resistance. So I guess Why can't I change? Why am I able to change these to like cross slash or something? I didn't get that. I guess if you don't have a class equipped, those are just 2 extra slots that you can use. Hmm. And the funny thing is, not only does Rob look like Argath, but he acts like him too. Like he is all about that. You are a rat since the moment you were born, and it's like, wow, fuck yeah, angry guy. Also, what is this hairstyle? Swallowed a really big pill, yeah. A delinquent look, I guess. Hmm. Wow, that's really bright and colorful. And then all the houses are just brown, flat brown. Oh no, I'll still stream. I mean, I might if I plan on doing anything for like Christmas Day or New Year's. Christmas Day, I'll probably just stream. Like I have no reason not to. I don't celebrate Christmas, and I don't think anything will even be an option to do. So, for those who are unaware, I guess, which is probably most, after the cyclone, which was only a few days ago, there's just bad flooding everywhere. All the roads are closed. Supermarket's pretty shitty for stock right now. Like, lots of places are closed, you know. There's not a whole lot going on. Even if I did celebrate Christmas, my options would be pretty limited if I wanted to like go out or something. Tornado? No tornado. We don't get tornadoes here. Not that I'm aware of. But yeah, nearly a week ago now. Well, actually, about half a week ago. About half a week ago, a cyclone came through here. It overlapped directly with my birthday. But you know, following that in usual fashion, there's a lot of flooding. Flooding hasn't stopped. It's still raining everywhere. So all the roads are closed and all that good stuff. I probably should have like stocked up on more food before the cyclone, but I didn't. But I mean, it's not great. But anyway, New Year's. I mean, I might do something for New Year's. What day is New Year's on anyway? I haven't looked at the calendar. It is on a Sunday, so I'll probably stream. I might like, you know, step outside or something to see if anyone's firing off some fireworks. But otherwise, I'm probably not doing any New Year's. Maybe I'll have a drink or something. But I'll probably still stream for that too. Gotta have a mismatched group of random people to make up a party, otherwise it just wouldn't be a JRPG. Village of Basil. Damn. That's Legend of Dragoon, right? Yeah, but it's a kingdom. That was a loud bird. That's a big-ass cow, too. Holy shit, that's a big cow. I mean, cows are pretty big animals, but that is gigantic. Actually taller than a human adult. Wow. Blacksmith, Ultimate Dealer, and Adventurers Guild. Also, look at the size of this big Chungus dog. And you can pet the dog. Can't pet the chicken though. So this is going to be some kind of craft, I guess. My wife literally eats all of your work. Holy shit, what, she actually just eats books? That's her diet, fucking books? Gains more slots to insert bigger and or more crystals into it. Interesting. I wonder if they can be slotted in and out freely like materia, or if it's like a permanent thing. Upgrade weapons, iron sword. Required material free, apparently. It takes nothing. No materials and no money. Sterile mucus. Gross. You even pet the cats, but not the chickens. Not bad. Oops. Remove from weapon. Okay, yeah, so you can just take them in and out. I'm assuming there's a cost normally. I imagine it would be really, really noisy next to a medieval market type thing. Just cause like, wow, what the fuck is going on here? Is she fucking a pig here? Wow. I didn't need to walk into that. Yep. Huh? I should actually enable that emote. I gotta do that. Hang on. BTTV. There it is. You dirty pig. Oh, I can rob him. My aunt's dead. I'm sure she doesn't need that. Oh yeah, actually I wanted to check something else. Okay, I could do that one. Oh, there are guns. Bamboo fiber, weatherburn, yeah. Anchors. I mean, there was that guy that I had earlier. The bull guy who had a cannon for a weapon. So, do you... I'm sure I'm going to be buying weapons later as well. Not just exclusively upgrading. Guessing I'm going to be finding bamboo fibers around in the near future. This really is crosscut. Can't even talk to that guy. I just run up and start petting his dog. Really shouldn't do that. Really shouldn't do that. You should ask. Some people do not want that kind of attention, you know. Sometimes their dog may not be okay with strangers. What are you staring at? The awkwardly drawn boobs is what I'm staring at. Visit the ultimate dealer. It's a fish. Just a fish head, actually. Get a sea otter horse perch. This is the Bazaar from Final Fantasy XII, I guess. Except I'm assuming he's gonna tell you. Yeah. It's the Bazaar from FF12, except it tells you what it wants. Wow, copper nugget. Pretty valuable. Man, those seagulls are loud. Oh, but that... Hang on a second. He told me, but I couldn't, like, reopen this before. Sweets. Snack. And angel. Okay. Okay, I want to go to a regular shop. The Adventurers Guild. Now this looks like a place in RuneScape. Like a place that would be in RuneScape. This is Clan Centurio right here. May Rongar's blessing be with you. Alright. Leave Farnspawn. I haven't been told about the bounty board thing or whatever yet. Alright. So, So the deals... the Bazaar from FF12. Except in the tutorial, it showed the deals menu with, like, you know, half of the things complete or incomplete or whatever. It showed you what it wanted to complete them. But I can't go into that menu unless I've already completed them. So, like... You know what, I'm just gonna sell it all. New deals. Okay, so as long as you've sold one thing from it, it'll I'll show you. Dirty Buckets, Gakon. Ah, here's the fast travel. So as long as you go near it, you unlock it. I feel like Len actually looks really familiar too, now that I think about it. I think there's a character in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance that looks like her. Might just be the pose, but I'm not sure. A helping paw? He's a pig man. Does he have paws? Where is the board itself? Holy shit! Look at that Chungus. Isn't that a character from some cartoon? Attack the yak. Did I try pushover? Well, I didn't actually try playing it. I just watched someone playing it on YouTube. It looked alright. I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be some mind-blowing experience or something like that, but it did look pretty entertaining. Kind of reminded me of, like, Lemmings. It's not actually like Lemmings, but, like, it just made me think of it. It would have been next if not for these ones being... So these ones were on hold. This one and Resident Evil 2 were on hold. And if not for those getting paid for, I would have been playing it most. Holy shit, it's the testicle boxing fly again. Also, what is this? Wool turtle! That's not a sheep, that's a wool turtle. For those who were not here earlier, the box fly, those may look like boxing gloves. Those are its testicles. Can only see them as gloves. Yeah, well, if you read the tooltip, it says while they look like gloves, they are actually testicles. Coconut phone. Wow, you got fucked. Damn, please kill that guy. I got smacked by testicles, yeah. The barrage of testicles attack. Yeah, it seems like the furthest thing possible from, like, life-preserving instincts, right? Because if you use your reproductive organs as your means of attacking another creature, like, the odds of getting injury specifically to your genitals and stopping you from reproducing is so high. Hey, bamboo fiber. Damn, dude, rams him. Crazy. one with the broken wheel. Broken wheel windmill. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. No weakness. Defeat a building. Wow. I already upgraded my D-Gen before, but then it just gave me one of these for free. Not that it mattered, it was cheap to upgrade. I was wondering what that galloping sound was. A sloss. Weak to water. Sterile mucus. I hit fucking hard. What the fuck? What's the battle system like? So everyone has their own unique skills, like everyone's their own character with their own moveset. Skills cost TP, which, so like at the start of every battle you have full HP, full TP. So skills cost TP, attacking and defending, attacking gives you TP back. And that's like the gist of the basic combat. Like there's different types of attacks. And there's, you know, buffs and debuffs are a big focus. But on top of that, you've got the overdrive meter on the top left, which is, like attacking and being attacked makes it go up, and defending and using designated skills makes it go down, and you kind of want to keep it in the middle. So it's like this balancing act. So like right now, if I use this type of attack, it would make it go down. But I don't want it to go down that low, actually, so I don't even want to do that. I actually don't want it to go down. Because if it's like maxed out, you take extra damage. And if it's in the middle, you take less damage, deal more damage, and your skills are cheaper. But if it's too far below the middle, then you get no bonuses. So you really want to keep it in the middle, and this is like kind of juggling to keep it there. But right now, it's actually nearly full. And because I don't want it to fill, I guess I'll just do this. Even though it's got nothing to steal, I'm going to do this anyway, just to lower it. Wind kick. Ah, I should have healed. Leave her alone. Kill a sloss by poison. Apparently that was a thing. Wait, so what is the, Reward board, I see. Defeat Leaping the Frog. Beat a building. 5 collectibles. Hey, this is interesting. Boss I blind. Wait, I've already done. Oh, that's in Roland Fields. X to check if I've unlocked anything. Apparently I can claim rewards on certain things. Sacred Water? Oh, I see. That's unlocks due reward based on the length of your longest chain. Has it already given me that reward then? Because I can't claim it. I guess I don't have a chain of 4. I've only got a few random ones. Okay. Attack the yak. I will go fight Tack the yak. Oh no, the sheepies! I'll help the damsel in distress. So, can the chain... Like, is that just like... Is this basically bingo? Like, I don't need to, like, do specific things in a specific order. It's just that once I've created a line, I've created a line. Like, it doesn't matter if I did a chain of 3, and then did one completely unrelated to that line. That line doesn't go away, like, I don't lose my combo, right? It's just a whole game-long bingo. Nice, alright. Miss. Fuck you. I want my steel to be more accurate. There's no way it's actually 80%. It misses way too much for that. Also, goddamn, these things hit really hard. Yeah, she's just chilling, you know. She's just chilling. Nothing wrong with that. How's it going, Boston? They, you know, maybe she doesn't have any weapons. Don't do that. What was that teapot? Actually pretty hard. maybe I should actually give him the cleric thing. And then he can be the dedicated support guy. And he's not buffing, he's healing. I didn't steal from that. Yeah, I might actually do that. So, you can lose the cleric thing. Wait, how do I move it? You can have this. And you... Well, I don't want him to actually be swappable. I guess I could swap those two. Because I really don't use... I keep going to call him Argath. I really don't use Rob much. I imagine Rob paired... I think I saw a provoke thing. Maybe it was in the tutorial, maybe the bull guy had it or something, I don't know. I'm sure I saw a provoke thing. Like, if you had some kind of taunt or provoke paired with his landmine thing, I think he would be pretty strong. As is, he doesn't really do that much damage. Poison's nice, though. Poison does do a lot of total damage. So I guess I could, like, put him with someone else. Like, I put Rob with Sienna. Only to swap him in to use poison and then swap him back out. That's all I really use him for. Because otherwise I just have Sienna out all the time. She does too much damage. But like, you know, single GCD with Rob here. That's a lot of damage. Glenn I kind of want to have out all the time, really. Like, unless I'm exploiting weaknesses. Although I guess I'm often exploiting weaknesses with Len. And I don't like not having Killian just because he can AoE. Same with Sienna. AoE's too valuable. We're going to the Kingdom of Basil. I'm curious what the respawn time on these things is. It's crystals. How exactly do these work? Okay. You just go to where you think the point is. And you press A. Simple as that. I'm totally gonna waste way too much time just exploring random shit like this. I really like just randomly exploring open areas like this if I don't have random encounters. If I'm not being bogged down by random encounters, I actually really like just aimlessly moving around and exploring. I actually spent so much time in fucking Crosscode just exploring. Yes. alone. Defeat the wool turtles. I want those items. Apparently, there's items that can reduce the overdrive. I want those items. That trumpet animation looks really weird, just like his pose when he's doing it. They don't seem to go too hard into, like, so random encounters take quite a long time to do, but they don't seem to just put an absolute mountain of random encounters in each area, which is nice. Maybe they do later, who knows? No more Agi. I gotta kill more of these things. Or 80% misses. Go away, XCOM. Go away. No one likes you. Another 80% miss. much of a cooldown there. Hell yeah, finally. I would really like a defense up buff, like the bull guy has at the start of the game. He does actually hit pretty hard with those magic attacks. I should attack with him more often. Oh, hey. Hello. I feel like this is like the way I need to go. Far in the distance, it says. Alright, hang on. I feel like we're probably gonna have to go through here to reach the, get through the pass or whatever. How did I get down again? I'll finish exploring out here first. Whoa, hey buddy. Still need to kill another one of those, but I want to kill the yak. Where's that big chungus? I'm in danger. Oh shit. Testicle flies again. But I'm also in danger from being raided. Not just the flies. Level 1 all wood raid. How was the Genshin? Wind. I mean, that trumpet actually fits pretty well, Naru, because of the actual, like, buff spells doing the trumpet. Talkie today, we're doing main quest. Yeah, there's a lot of cutscene hell in that game, I believe. God damn it, dude! These 80% misses are crazy. See, Knight knows what's up. Coconut fiber. I don't know why you steal coconut fibers from woolly turtles. Not sheep. They are not sheep. They're woolly turtles. Miss. Maybe they eat coconuts, you're right, maybe they do eat coconuts. But like, you would think that that would mean I wouldn't be stealing from them, unless I'm like reaching an arm into their stomach, right? this quarter path? Yes, it is. It is indeed. Except you've got a party of 8 in this one too, so or at least you will with a full party anyway. Because you've got 4 people out, but you've got 1 person paired to each of the 4 people that are out, and you can swap them in and out. So, have you played this one, level 1? I don't remember. Chained Octos, yes. That is precisely what it'll be. Oh, you haven't, I see. Where is it? There's a big chungus around here somewhere. And it's not you, but I do need to kill one of these, so I'll kill this one too. I do need to kill one more of these, so... Leave her alone. Wow, 1 HP. Seems really good so far, and I've heard basically nothing but good things about it. Thing then. So what was the thing? Journal rewards book. There we go. Over 5, alright, so what do we got? Honey. So I can claim this one now. Doesn't, like, wait, it doesn't tell me what that reward was? Like, it's, like, oh wait, no, yeah, it does, I'm stupid. I was kind of misinterpreting this. So I get Sacred Water, which I need for the thing, and I'm only 3 away from a Grimoire shot, which is a big deal. So you get a Grimoire shot on every second one, with the exception of 80 and 88, where it's 2 in a row. Then you don't get one at the end. But I don't know if I'm going to get all of them. It depends on... what? So to get 8. Although, I'm kind of curious. So, is a chain reward, like, in a straight line only, like this? That's a chain of 6. It's 1 straight line. But would it be a chain of 7 if I got this one? I mean, I guess I can find out. That's an easy one to get. 9 collectibles. I need one more collectible. Where can I find a collectible? That's a collectible, right? Nope, that's not a collectible. I don't know what a collectible is, then. I guess it's specifically certain things. He's getting told off. Get fucked, motherfucker. Shortcut button? Yeah, there is. It's L2. Alright, where was Tak de Yak? Where's the big Chungus? Here he is. Oh man, that expression that he made though. He's got no feet until he stands up and he straight up one-shot someone. I don't know if I can kill this guy, but I'll try. Harder than Dark Souls. It's actually pretty tough. It is actually pretty tough at times. I've kind of got my ass beat a couple times now. What is it weak to? Nothing. And learn that German song? Absolutely not. But if someone who speaks German would like to translate it, I would be glad to hear it. Paralyze? Yeah, you can just keep trying, right? I mean, he seems tanky as hell. He does actually seem tanky as hell. What is his ultra move? Physical damage to all enemies and reduces attack, magic, and magic, defense, and mind. Right. What the fuck? Enemies in Xanadu next that level you down? I don't think so. Maybe. I might have seen it, I just don't remember. Wow, I barely touched it. I have barely touched it. Should have actually just swapped around this. Yeah. As long as I keep in the overdrive, keep it debuff, keep myself buff, it's gonna be okay. Which I could attack break it. A chonky boy, he's pretty thick. He's a thick boy. It doesn't really hit that hard, it's just that opening move. Specifically. Milk? Well, I haven't tried to milk it. I did steal a horn from it. God damn. I wish I could attack down him. But he's the one that does the reviving. But I have to use items if it's not him. I can't even use heal. Heal all is expensive. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this guy. I may need a little bit of power. I still barely done. Barely done. I don't know why I just did that. Barely even touched this guy. But it was like even a small amount of upgrade to armor. Well, I just let him kill me. Even with a small amount of upgrade to armor, I think it'll be fine. Because I wouldn't have the problem of him just being able to kill me outright. AoEs. That's the move. He did that at the first turn. This is the first time I've died. Let's see. Game over. Load autosave. Okay. Dead. It autosaves all the time, it seems. I don't know what the actual frequency of autosaves is, but it autosaves very frequently. So I want to get... Back the yak. Leaping the frog. Oh wow, just chance on hit the poison, that's pretty neat. Also there's the map here. I'm guessing... Oh, those are like doors. Permanent caves. Oh, that's from the start of the game. Plain stone. Too big. I mean, I think it was a few gig, I think. Hang on, let me check. I think it was actually a few gig. But I think I downloaded this with alongside another game, so maybe it actually is only that small. Faint Echoes. Oh, you're right, it is only 800 megabytes. It actually is that small. Not surprised though. A lot of the time, like, pixel art games where there's no 3D anything, they do tend to be really, really low file size. I mean, why wouldn't they be? Nothing crazy that it's trying to render. What is that? Piranha plant. Wow! Oh, it brought everyone to 1. I was like, holy fuck. Just purchased it. Is it on sale right now? Oh, it counters fire, I guess. It's an attack that brings everyone to 1 HP. So I can't hit it with fire. Can't be canned, whatever that means. Yeah. I mean, what's the maximum capacity of a Blu-ray disc? $90 GB. So like, yeah, I mean, a lot of games are over 100 gig at this point. Like, I guess that's on PC though. So I guess, you know, maybe they would have lower, slightly lower file size. Because like, they probably don't have the 4K textures as an option in, especially in like PS4. I don't know about PS5. Yeah, maybe they don't. Maybe. Oh, actually, that is a thing though. I know that a lot of games on PS3 did this. I'm assuming it's the same for 4 and 5. On PS3, a lot of games would have to install a bunch of shit onto the console. So I guess that's how they do it. They have half of the game installed and the other half on the disc. I don't know. Oh, okay. But yeah, like lots of games are pushing 100 gig at this point. Lots of them. So I feel like that's going to be a problem in the near future where they're going to actually have to have multiple discs. Or have like an install disc or something. Or just make you download a bunch alongside the disc. Awakened with the soup. Really? Come on, man. You can just use that move randomly too? You suck. Dead anyway. Last gen we have disc drives? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like at this point a lot of people are just, they want physical copies still. Like I think enough people still like refuse to use digital as much as they possibly can. And whether or not that's actually going to be something that, you know, companies care about is another thing. But yeah. Personally, I don't care. As much as I kind of do like having physical copies of things, it's kind of cumbersome and annoying to have a lot of physical copies because of storage space. USB install? Maybe. I mean, I could see that being a thing. People would still be mad about it though. Because like, I mean, like, digital only is a problem. Like, there's a point where, I mean, it's already a thing, lots of games that are just no longer on the market that just aren't available anywhere, and if not for people who have just simply stored it and backed it up, it doesn't exist anymore. Like, it's already a thing. And we are not really that deep into the digital video game era, right? There's a lot of media that is just lost already. So yeah. I don't think Sony gives a shit about preserving anything. Yeah, and there's also like that recent thing with Sony that was with their like movies thing, right? They just like took a whole bunch of shit off. It's like, you paid for it, fuck you, doesn't matter. You can't, even if you have it downloaded, it's gone now. Yes, these are piggies. These are piggy ears. And the funny thing is, like, the thing in question here with Sony, that wasn't even like a subscription thing like Netflix. It was like, you have purchased to use it. Kind of like Steam, right? You haven't paid a subscription, like a monthly fee, to be able to access the entire library. You purchased an individual thing, and they took it out. People were kind of upset, apparently. Damn, they just roll out on me. %80 of 70s, 80s game software is just gone. The funny thing is, though, I'm not even talking about like old media before digital anything. I mean like modern media that was digital initially. And it's like, well, wherever it was hosted is no longer live. Like, it's like the thing that used to host it isn't there. You can't download it from anywhere. You can't purchase it anywhere. So like, you can't even like, you know, buy an old disc off of eBay. Stop using rollout. It really hurts. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing, like, I guess piracy is kind of the only way to, like, keep these things alive, so to speak. But, like, even then, you know, that means someone has to have backed it up and hosted it. Yes. Get yourself some viruses while you're at it. Back to the old days. It's Kazaa and LimeWire and like totally legit mp3.exe. Alright, so yeah, it does count, okay. So it is just any link. It doesn't have to be in a line specifically. So next one would be at 8. We get a Grim Launcher. Well, explore most of the area. Okay. Paranormal thing around. Must be. Doublet. Damn. Shit. Not a virus.exe, yep. Considering that there's probably nothing missable in this game, maybe I should like save at least some of my exploration for just doing off stream. But it's hard to not. I like exploring. I'm sure it's not super fun to watch me just aimlessly running around in a field, but well, whatever, man. Another one of these fucking things. But I don't want to hit it with fire thrust. For USB drives that can vent. Is that a thing? I can't hit it with a fire attack because it'll counter. Nice. He does so much fucking damage, actually. Oh, I actually probably should have done that. I forget that switching itself also lowers it. Ah, you said it adds in Japanese. My autocorrect started giving me random shit in German when I'm trying to, like, just send messages. And it's like, just give me random bullshit. It's like, fuck off. Like, I'm trying to say, can you pick up rice on the way home? No, I don't want you to translate rice to something else. Hate autocorrect. Wet. I'm assuming wet makes you vulnerable to, Actually, what would wet make you vulnerable to? Electric? Is that an element? I haven't seen it yet. Does not want me to have rice. It doesn't. Wow. Break extended. We got crabs. Lave. That's not a huge upgrade, but it's decent. Got crabbles. Just called crab. Just called crab. This isn't a crad or a crabby. This is just a crab. But like, they don't have a horse. They've got a sloth. They don't have sheep. They've got woolly turtles. Yeah, like they didn't try to mix this one up. This is a universe that doesn't have apples. Called like gapples or something. Yeah, maybe they just like crabs. Alright. Elemental Rod. My God. I do wish I could just swap anyone for anyone instead of having the pairing system, but I think the pairing system in the end would make the combat a little bit more, like, give the combat a bit more depth. So I see why they would do it like that. But I do kind of wish I could swap anyone for anyone, because sometimes I would want it to be for this person or that person. Or even a Kurabu. This isn't Japanese, as far as I'm aware. Actually, what country is the developer from? I'm curious, because we were talking about, on Discord, we were talking about, like, regions developers are from. They're Dutch? There you go, non-American developer. Wait, what is like one dude? Is it not like it's just a small studio? Yeah, who knew? One guy and a composer? Ah. I didn't see what was in that chest, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, crabs. Other than getting materials from them and like SP, I guess. That doesn't seem to be too much reason to kill all the dudes. I wonder if there's a thing to kill the crabs. I got a thing to kill a lot of these. Hey, awesome. How's it going? I'm enjoying it so far. Oh, whoops. Oh, I forget the German word for video game. But I think it's Das. Anyway. I do not want to know what happens if you let the seedlings get a turn. Endgame stuff? Well, whether or not I do the endgame stuff is probably going to be dependent on how long it would take to do it. If it's going to be like 100 hours, probably not. Otherwise, probably yes. Damn, that is a lot of hours. 40 max? Oh yeah, if it's like less than 50 hours, then I'm very likely. I'm having fun with this one. But we'll see. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I like to kind of just play it by ear, you know. And like, if I'm having fun, then hell yeah, I'll play more. By the time I get there, if I feel like if I'm getting there and going, yes, I want to play more, then I'm all for it. Oh, it counts as magic, not its weakness. It just counts as magic. Don't kill someone, please. Oh, wow. 30 hours grinding up to endgame. Yeah, I had thought that this game was gonna be in the like 20-30 hour range kind of thing. I find most indie RPGs, in general, tend to be pretty good at being like relatively concise. Not just having huge amounts of grinding and fuckery. Nice. Oh wow. It shows HP when switched out, interesting. $60 hours to do everything, nice. And I imagine you were pretty thorough too. Alright, so there'll be another one of these circles around. Nope, there wasn't. Look at this thing. This Chungus down here. He's just chilling, and I'm about to ruin his day. Or maybe he's about to ruin my day. We do both. And she can't do that element. Gotta hit the convenience store? Well, good luck. Definitely to get shot. Here, robberies are dangerous. Probably should just attack with him. Man, that thing hits fucking hard. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Chill, man. Chill. I haven't barely even heard this thing, too. I mean, this is like a unique monster, so I expect this to be tough, but like, goddamn. Don't do it again. She's dead. Oh, he can't actually use this on himself. Interesting. I mean, actually, I was thinking of the wrong spell. Of course he can't use that on himself. I was thinking this was the other guy. That's the heal. That's the TP restoration. Old-fashioned axe. I do like axes. I don't know, I'm kind of a sucker for two-handed swords and two-handed, like, hammers and maces. The old, angry, actually evil but thinks he's good paladin with a huge hammer. And, he says that he's, doling out God's will, but he's not. He's just killing people that he doesn't like. use the AoE. I bet he's gonna fucking use the AoE. Yep. I don't know if I can win this fight right now. I mean, I probably could. I can't even stay. Yeah, but with another try, I probably can. But I think I might just upgrade gear before coming back to this guy too. This is a mini boss, not a random encounter. Don't forget the ult. Yeah, I would if I wasn't just constantly trying to recover, I would be using that for the. I keep going to call it the melee LB3, like, or internally, but the ninja single target one, because it hits really hard. But I kind of just like started that fight on the back foot. Hey, wait, where is it? Why isn't it there anymore? Fine wool. Yes, that's fine wool. Fine. Win an encounter against crowds with only Glenn. I didn't know you could, like, bench characters. Is that a thing? Oh, this is Basil. It's not where I'm going. I'll get the teleport. Oh, he's just like, he's not like fixed location. Discovered a fast travel location. Whoa! Is that the cat boss? I'm surprised you don't have like a thing, a redemption to put this up on your, like, on screen, like, I'm surprised you don't have a thing to put the giant cat on there. Also, you can't pet the giant cat. You pet all the dogs, but you can't pet the giant cat. Oh, really? Do that again. Why not? Need lots more tin ore. Man, his magic attack is through the roof now. Oh, you can buy materials off him too. Do you actually get money from random encounters? I haven't even noticed. I don't think you do. I think you just get materials and stuff that you could sell. Well, hello. I hate this life. Like, for real. Look at this peaceful country town. Where everyone's happy and the war is elsewhere. That one did not like being pet. Had a bit of moonshine, holy shit. She regrets her choices. Oh really? Can you change who's in, I guess you could change who was in front by just like changing the formation. Oh shit, there's a dog in there. Ah, that's a creepy scarecrow. That's a scare human. Damn. So I'm trying to just go north, right? Yeah. But I could just, I've got so much like freedom to explore right now. Also, what are these checklists? Is that just like quests in the area? Challenges? Alright, let's try heading. Great. I want to see them tell me that the border is closed. Oh yeah. No, that wasn't. What is this? Treasure chests? Oh, that's in Farnsworth. Well, most of the area. So there's 9 treasure chests in the city, huh? Edgy up. Oh shit. That's quite a bit stronger. Do that, Wait, once we can fire. Man, your upgrades go a very, very long way. They really do. Damn, he's not exactly being quiet about this. Yep. Indeed, AJ. I can feel the chains wrapping around already. What do we got? He sells materials. I forgot to check again if I get money from random encounters or not. I don't think I do. I think if I want money, I basically have to just sell materials. Oh, I got my 9 chain. And like from doing these challenges to get 100 apiece. I got a Grimoire shard. Nice. What's the next one at? 16! I'm not getting that one for ages. If I got that one, it would get me another 2 though. Buy 3 deals. Also, all the stat ups. I might as well focus on these before getting the getting all the passives and all the actions before getting the stat boosters. I assume the stat boosters are more of a if you just already have everything else kind of thing, or if you really know that you're just not going to use a passive. These are some big stat gains too. I was getting a bit of everything. I'm assuming these aren't random. Yeah, there's Decoy. So I imagine Decoy paired with Explosive Mind would probably be pretty good. Also, wow, Restrain, there it is, lowers Overdrive. Just a skill to do it. Now that's pretty damn nice. And even gets Elemental, or at least some Elemental. No, actually, yeah, it gets Fire, Water, Earth, Wind, and All Break. That seems nuts. Lowers the target's attack, magic, defense, and mind. 3 turns. But that's like endgame buttons. He has a heavy armor bonus, but he doesn't actually have heavy armor on. He can wear heavy armor, he doesn't have it on. Alright, well that's that objective done. I'm kinda curious how I get up to that. Oh, I jump across to it from there. How do I get up to there? Now this is crosscode. Longbow. Yeah, now that's how Crosscode feels. Like, there'll be lots of like ledge jumping, platforming, chests on high ledges that you have to walk around half the map to get to. And those chests, the ones that are super hidden, they've got the good shit in them. Ah, that's a big upgrade. I don't know if the damage over time effects from like poison and bleed, if they are based on the attack stat of the weapon that applied it, or like the damage dealt by the weapon that applied it, or the attack that applied it. Did I already get this one? I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. Kinda wish they got marked if I had already cleared it. Gather more information. I guess these treasures are randomly generated by the area too. Because I got 2 different things for them from that one last time. Wow, what a dick. Kind of weird that you can swim in water, but you can't step into water unless it's a very specific entry point to the water. You can't just step out into shallow water. I already have 2 of those. I don't think I want another one right now. Less of an upgrade because I already put a thing into that, but still good upgrade. How I get to that? Get new weapons for everyone. That is a big damage increase. Not even upgraded. That counts as more information? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to deal with that in order to get my pass. Fairy wing. Who the hell is ripping the wings off of fairies? What a fucking psychopath. Why would you do that? Also, whoa! I didn't realize that was gonna happen. lucky, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that is true. But, like, I feel like you would have to be crazy to try it, right? They're pretty powerful magical beings that will fuck with you and probably ruin your life, you know? They will Peter Pan you. Shit, that's a lot of piggies. Nice. Yes. I need another sacred water now. Pretty sure there was a challenge for this one too. Either this is all auto-scrolling, by the way. Oh shit! Catch him, by the way. I'm in danger. Wait, no, I don't want to use that. I can't swap back now either. I don't want to use that because that would put me under. I don't want to be under when they're all about to attack. I mean, granted, it would only be for one of them, I guess. It should have probably started. So I was tough. I'm doing alright at least. They don't have the attack down. This is probably dead, yeah. They really do focus squishies. Stop overheating me. He's probably dead. Yeah. Yeah, AoEs seem to, like, seriously raise the fuck out of your overheat. And, like, you can't do much about it. Like, once it gets out of control, like, that's it, you're done. So, like, I can definitely do this, but I really have to just take down, like, 2 of them. I'm finding the ultra move thing charges so slowly as well, though. It charges so slow that it's pretty much like you use it once and that's it. I guess in really, really long fights, it's a bit better. I mean, I did nuke the first horse, just that then I was permanently overcharged because it kept giving me things that I couldn't use to lower it. Oh, when you retry, you actually can change your setup. But there's not much I can change. That's actually cool that they do let you do that, though. Actually, maybe I should do... Oh, whatever, I'll do it now. I really wish I had a defense buff. Really wish I had a defense buff. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, does it? I didn't realize the Ultra move actually did that. If no one dies, it's not too bad to kind of stay in control. Like right now, I'm so... Wait, what is that? I can't actually do it. Oh no, I can. These ones, I thought this was a different icon. Never mind, that's a blessing. Kind of a waste, but whatever, I wanted to just ensure that one died. Okay, that worked out really well. So did that. She can't do anything about that, but... I don't want to put it into the thread, so this is just a thing. Wait, does this raise it? No, it doesn't. You can still heal. Still managed to freaking overheat. They raise the overheat by so much by just attacking you. It's crazy. Like, the next one's gonna put me in an overheat. Just by attacking. I don't even have my TP regen buff, so he's almost out. He's dead. Never mind. Focus to him. With 2 dead, I just want to get another one down. I know that's not ideal. Oh, he can't even... They both attacked the person who was defending. Do I want to pilfer to lower the thing? I think I just want to... Well, actually, I think I do. We did the same thing fucking twice. You buddy. Oh, I do have ult. You're right. I didn't even notice. It takes so long to refill that I forgot to even monitor it. This should be fine. Is the ultra move damage affected by the overheat? Oh, it doesn't actually lower it by that much, by the way. It lowers it by a good amount, but not like... It's like the same as just using what they recommend things. Not like extra. Don't kill anyone, please. Thank you. He has no freaking MP, I didn't realize. And I'm overcharged anyway. Yeah, he's dead. Once you get onto the back foot and you have this situation of, oh, you have to revive someone, lol, that's when it starts getting really, really shit. Because, like, especially if it happens to be your healer. I kind of have to just heal. I don't really have a choice. Like, I can't just lower that, because I need to heal right now, or he's just going to die again. Oh, he is so fucked. They really do focus targets as well. They very much focus targets. Yeah, like, once you are on the back foot, you are fucked. It's because revival items never restore very much. I don't think think she had any blue things. Not much point. I mean, I should have just attacked just then, actually. I wasn't reducing it below overcharge anyway. And he's dead anyway. Yeah, I think I just lose again. They just overcharge you, they overheat you so fucking much. If you don't keep getting the correct icon, like if it just does this, where it's like, yeah, you can't use anything that will restore your overheat. If you can't do that, then get fucked, pretty much. I also wish there was a quick retry button. There isn't, is there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, just kill it. A quick retry button would be nice. I didn't even realize there was a speed thing, actually. Alright, drown again. I mean, I can win. I am going to need a bit of good luck, though. Like, I do need it to just give me the good icons. I need it to not give me the purple one ever. I have literally one thing, one skill for that. And if it gives me that twice in a row, I can't reduce my overheat, and I'm just fucked, pretty much. Like, if it gives me the bad one, there's not a whole lot I can do. Yeah, I might, like, do it halfway in this. That's what I was thinking just now. The problem is, like, I want to use it early just because, like, it'll, you know, start charging faster, essentially. That'll put me under, but whatever. That's fine. Is there about to put me above? I actually kind of wish they would do the fire more often. Or the wind kick more often. Alright, so we'll do it now. But I still do want to actually just have it, like, charging. The attack break is nice. It is expensive to do that, though. The half cost thing is a big deal. The biggest problem is pretty much just the overheat. Like, it really is just the overheat. Wait, what icon? Does she have the red thing on? I don't know if that's for her attacks. See, that's lucky. Getting that one is really lucky. But that automatically, just them hitting me, has gone up by so much. Just them hitting me has, like, every time they get a turn, or all three of them get a turn, I get half of the green meter. Just like that. And I can't just, like, not... I can't just, like, not heal or something. She can't do anything about this Gansby, no, she can't. She can defend. Please don't all focus him. Yeah, do that. Keep doing that, that's so much better. have to heal. I can't just use the buff. God, I wish I had a fucking defense buff though. No choice again. I mean, I can do this instead. To not charge it up. He's dead. That didn't do, wait, that was pathetic. That did nothing. But I'm back into the territory of I'm permanently overheated now and I can't do anything about it. Until it gives me something I can use, I can't lower it. I can't do anything about it. Like, until it gives me an icon that I can actually use, I can't do anything. It's totally random, right? Like, which ones you get. Obviously, later in the game, that'll be a non-issue, because you could just have a better spread on the party. But at the moment, I don't. Like, everyone's only got 4 skills. Everyone's got all of the skills that they have. I'm not like... I don't have anything to swap it out. I just have to hope it gives me the right buffs. Or the right icons, sorry. Yeah, like, once you have more options available, it wouldn't be a problem. But I don't have those options yet. Like, I am just at the mercy of RNG right now. Like, this is... Getting that is amazing. Getting that, this late doesn't really help me. Like, I'll give my ultimate. He's dead. Like, at this point, it's beyond the point of no return. I've already lost. It went too long without giving me something useful. Yeah, but the ult doesn't matter anymore. Ult doesn't matter anymore. I guess I'll just try again. Just, kill him. Try again. I just basically need it to give me usable icons. I don't have an ult that can revive me. Like, the ult that gives them all break is amazing, but I need everyone to already be alive. Like, I can't, if people are already dead, like, that's it. It's just lost. So I need to just kind of just hope I get good, good turns. And not do that, right? And not just, like, instantly fucking kill this asshole. God damn. And he's dead. You know what? I'm going. That was actually ridiculous. He didn't even get a turn. He didn't get one turn. Alright, let's try that again. With better RNG this time. The AI absolutely does target whoever has the lowest HP and or defense, though. You really fucking feel that. Like, they will focus target the fuck out of my mage every single time. Because he's got the lowest, defense, I guess. It seems turn order is pretty RNG too. No. Didn't even get a turn. I mean, whatever. I'll try. I'll try. This is probably bad, actually, because they're going to get attacks out. If they kill him again, I'll just retry. Yeah, that attack is so weak compared to... Oh wow. That attack is... The wind kick is so weak compared to their basic attack. It's kind of weird. And, oh, is he dead? Nope, he's not. I'm so close to freaking overcharge right now. I just have to. Where do I wish he had water attack? He does actually hit really hard though. God, he hits so hard. The explosion trap really doesn't do very much damage. But oh, she can usable. Okay. I have to heal. Please give me yes. Power shot does seem pretty good. He's dead. God damn it! Getting towards the ultra move again. I guess I'll just do it just to get rid of the thing. Oh, wait, that's not what I... Okay, no, that's good. That's good. We used to do the fire attack. Just keep doing the fire attack. Yeah, just keep doing that attack. Very much in a not great spot right now, though, when it comes to HP. Oh, he survived. If I can get it down to 1, then it's like in my control. Okay. I got good RNG. I actually got really good RNG though, because I got so many turns in a row where I could just straight up use the right thing. It's like that. I don't need everyone to be alive too, which is nice. I don't have to like ensure that I don't have to ensure that they are they're all alive before getting the killing blow, you know? The bronies are attacking, they are. I mean, I'm not praising RNG, I'm just saying I got good RNG. That's it. Like, that's what I desperately needed to survive it. I just needed to get good RNG. Because it was a matter of, even if it's only 2 of them, if they just keep me in overheat, I have no control. That's it, I'm done. I can't do anything. And that's just what kept happening. Was it the warrior? That's what happened. You either get good RNG or you die. Now, this is one of those things, though, where later in the game, I don't think that will be a problem. Because later in the game, so, okay, hang on a second. So right now, everyone's only got these 4 skills. Like, they only have their first 4 skills. I have what I have. But, like, later on, you know, like, even in a few levels from now, he will have access to other things. He'll have access to, like, this one. Inflicts dry. Cool, I don't know what dry does, but it inflicts dry. But it doesn't matter what it does. It reduces heat if that's the icon that I need. And everyone kind of gets that. Once they get more levels, they get access to different things. Like I'll get access to another purple. Another buff, another utility, sorry. Column. So who wants to get the warrior class? What does the warrior class do? Okay, let's just see. Power Pierce, and oh, it gives him AoE. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if nothing else, they are stat ups. That is true. So how many levels do things get? So when you kill things, you get SP, which goes into your skills. But then you also get SP that you can just spend. So like if I level this up, does it just go to 3? Is that mastered at 3? Oh, ranking this up actually does increase the chance of success. That's like it's a no-brainer for me. Fucking hate steel RNG. Freeze max, alright. Do you get any bonus for mastering it? Like it said something like with the class skills, if you master them, you can just use it. Yeah, I steal a lot. Now all I need is AoE steal. It's actually pretty useful to have that, I suppose. I mean, not really, because she can do these, unless they're resistant to it. It's still 1.8. I guess it scales better. Yeah, okay. I thought that's what it said in the tutorial. Okay. One down. I mean, those fights are really cool. I just really felt my reliance on the RNG there. I do not think that'll be a problem in the future, though, at all. I don't think that'll be a problem in the future at all. So how do I do a fight with only one character, by the way? Missed 90%, by the way. Oh, she doesn't even have the TP for it. How do I get up there? I can't just like walk along here. Oh, there's a door on the side of the house apparently, okay. Cool. Fish woman. Apparently, she is racist against freshwaters. Damn freshwater fish people. It's always something. Shit. Flopping your balls around. Stop using the evasion too. That also sucks. Oh, goddammit, I tried to steal from the same thing twice. I'm guessing that the dodge thing they have, like, protects them from AoEs or something. I don't know what the deal with it is. Because it doesn't, like, AoEs seem to always miss them, but single targets seem to very rarely miss. If at all. It might just be getting unlucky. Disturb 60 birds. Achievement unlocked. What kind of achievement is that? Could be disturbing all these birds. Also, that's the whole area. Cool. Well, the next main story objective is to go into that dude's house and talk to him, I guess. But man, that cat is intimidating. Greatsword 3, I want that Yackle. That's a big cat. It is. So these are the... Is it always safe to just sell all of these things? The loot things? Is there ever a reason to hold on to them, or can I just always sell all of it? Because this seems to be literally the bazaar system from Final Fantasy XII. And in 12 you would always do it, with like the exception of like 3 items, where you would hold on to them if you were getting Tornazol. It's just to sell. How's it going, ours? But that was like, otherwise you would always just sell all your loot. There was no reason to hold on to it. The other category? I mean specifically loot, just the loot category. Not the materials. The materials, I assume, you would only sell if you really didn't need them. Oh yeah, because there might be like a thing to collect them. Or whatever. In this case, I'm just going to sell them all because I'm lazy. So there might be a thing to like collect 5 dirty wools. And if I sold them, then I wouldn't have the thing to sell. I wouldn't have the collection anymore. Yeah, but I mean, like, the enemies don't usually drop loot, funnily enough. The enemies usually drop materials that you use for crafting, like leather and stuff like that. Leather and bones and ores. These are someone else. But, like, I mean, I actually don't mind the whole, man, the seagulls are so loud. I actually don't mind the whole enemies don't drop money, they drop items that are valuable instead, because it fits, it works, it fills the same objective. It's one extra menu for the sake of immersion, I guess, which I don't really care about, but you know, I think it's kind of neat. Oh, I see, so I consume some of this capless mushrooms by buying a different one. That's a good one to getting there. I think it's just purely a matter of whether the devs want you to be, I guess, raw grinding money, or if they want to add a layer to it to make it feel more, I don't know, natural. Like this, the crafting system, like, you don't really get money from enemies. Like, yeah, you can sell materials. Like, you can. Enemies drop crafting materials for the most part, and I can sell these. But I get more money by just going around and gathering stuff, funnily enough. Like, all of that shit that I just sold, that isn't from enemies. Yeah, I mean, most games don't have good crafting systems. They just get the materials, hit the button, it crafts the thing. And I'm never really a fan of that. I mean, I don't dislike it, but, like, it's whatever. It's there. It exists. It's the same as having a merchant. It exists. You wouldn't say you're a fan of the merchants in Final Fantasy. They're just merchants. You open up the menu and you buy the shit. I think there's only a few games where they've had crafting systems that I've really enjoyed. I mean, Atelier Ryza had a great crafting system. Pretty much the reason why I enjoyed the game. Thick Hind. Don't have any of those. Also, I spent all that to upgrade that rapier only to get a new one again. I want a new katana for her too. I mean, of course they're helpful, they're merchants. They're the same as any merchant in any other RPG. It's a guide that stands around, you walk up to them, you press the interact button, and you purchase the item. It's not exactly like an inventive system. It's just a means to buy equipment, right? You wouldn't praise the merchant system, it's a means to an end. And that's what most crafting systems are like. You have the prerequisite materials, you press you press the interact button on the crafting thing, and you select the item and it crafts, and then you got the piece of equipment. Like some games have got crafting mini games, or they've got like more in-depth systems where you have to combine things of your own choosing. That kind of thing. Like they can be inventive, they can be interesting, but usually they're not. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Some people really don't like having crafting systems unless they're inventive. But usually crafting systems are just that. You have the prerequisite materials, you open the menu, you get the item. Some people just like having a crafting system for some reason, because it feels rewarding. But I guess that's the same reason why they would have, you know, enemies drop, say, loot instead of money. Because it feels a bit more involved, I guess. Loud purr. That sounds like a fucking Jeep. That does not sound like a cat. That sounds like a vehicle. But I guess they're kind of treating it like one. I feel like a cat would make a terrible pack mule, though, I gotta say. A cat would make a terrible pack mule. Oh, so these are actually weapons. Okay, there we go. That I have some of these because I've just found them in chests outside, but I never found the katana. So I guess I'll buy that. Granted, there probably is one out there because I found a second weapon for everyone else. Maybe I should actually make him wear the armor. Sure, I'll be losing some TP. And magic defense, but I'd be gaining physical defense, and I could upgrade that too. And a bit of HP. I thought it was not that they can't purr. I thought all cats purred. It's just a thing that they do. But it was whether or not they meow or they roar, basically. I mean, they can also screech, I guess. But I'm pretty sure big cats can still purr. I'm pretty sure that's just a thing that cats do. It's something to do with helping them, like helping their blood circulation when they're resting. Because they sit for a really, really long time. And apparently it helps with their circulation. Oh, I can buy these too. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's legit. Man, I want lots of money now. Alright, so does this game have, like, manual saves? Yeah, it does. Not just only auto-saves or something. Because I think that's enough for tonight. It is already past midnight, and I kind of got roped in. Game real fun. I think in the case of purring specifically, it is, I'm pretty sure with the purring, it is, something that they can do. And so, like, they're not, yeah, it's like the way they make the sound even, it is kind of weird. It'll sound like deeper on larger cats though, of course. But I mean, I'd be interested to see a video on it or something like that. Kind of documentary on how cats purr. But let's see. There are other people playing Chained Echoes, and guess what? They are not playing. They're not speaking English. So rip, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that cat purrs are meant to be good for mending bones or something. I have my doubts on that one, but you know. Magical powers of cat purrs. Alright, I gotta see. Yeah, I mean that is true. There's a lot that can be said for someone being calm and relaxed when it comes to treatments. But anyway, I am done for tonight. It's been really fun so far. I'm not going to be back tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow's Tuesday, and I don't do Tuesdays. But I will be back on Wednesday. I'm probably not going to be taking Christmas or New Year's off, but I mean, I'll say something about that in closer to the days themselves. I don't think I could, even if I wanted to, because of floods. But I will be back on Wednesday regardless. So have a good one and all that good stuff. Here's the Discord for. I was typing out the command for it, but then the game beat me. The chatbot beat me to it. Thank you, Streamlabs. You read my mind. But hopefully, see you all next time, or on Discord, or wherever else. Yeah, have a good one. Say hi to your mom for me.